joining me tonight. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at center. And for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Randall. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Out to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Edwards against Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Reid gets the bucket. Reid's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
McDaniels, a screen on Stewart, and it's blocked. Now Cunningham. Drives to the hoop, and rebounded by McDaniels. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Out to the wing. Here's Stewart. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Edwards passes to Reid. Randall a screen on Stewart. To the left wing. Randall dishes to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. Thompson with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. The drive by Thompson.
Well, with Edwards, you have to contend with his energy and intensity at both ends.
Up top, Reid. Outside for Randall. Off target from outside.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Thompson finds Ivy. From downtown, sinks the triple.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Harris against Randall. Out to the right wing. Reid the pass to Edwards. Back to Reid. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Harris. Thompson outside. And here's Stewart. Edwards defending. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Edwards, no good. Pistons leading by 3, and Intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Thompson, a screen on McDaniel. Here's Cunningham. Plays it up off the glass.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
And Reed has it in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb. Reed's got 9.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ivy's got a couple of threes now in the first for Detroit. He got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pistons lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Detroit.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Clark is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Reed. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. The shot by Stewart with no one around. No good with the triple. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's McDaniels. He has yet to score. Reed finds Clark. The tray. It's hauled in by Harris. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Thompson, down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and he can't jam it through. Pistons leading by 7. Here's Cunningham, plenty of space. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 6.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Reed the pass to Randall. Reed with a screen on Thompson. Clock at 4. Three-pointer, Randall. Now just 1 for 7 with that miss. Tough night so far. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation.
Here's McDaniels. Finished off the break. And now just a 5-point Detroit lead.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Harris outside. It's good from long range. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Carries it from 3-point range.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. Here's Thompson, and there's the drive, and Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
DiVincenzo against Thompson. Clark, the pass to DiVincenzo. High post, Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Malik Beasley comes in for Asar Thompson. Ivy with it. He has 6. Cunningham outside. Hands it from downtown. Cunningham's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And finished up by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Clark against Ivy. 5 to shoot. Beasley outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And here is DiVincenzo. And so it's the Detroit Pistons holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this.
Out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duren. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Beasley in at the 3 spot. Duren, wide open look. Cunningham's shot is off.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
Beasley for 3, buries the long-range jumper. Beasley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. DiVincenzo against Cunningham. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. That's a 2 from Randall. The rebound by Ivy.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Timberwolves trail by 11. Inside. Here's McDaniels, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. McDaniels got 6 points. McDaniels against Cunningham. And rejection by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Thompson, he's checked in for Beasley.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
Detroit leading by 6. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who get to get there.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. 6 to shoot. Out to Thompson for the 3. And he gets it back. Shot clock at 3. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. And McDaniels with the block. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. With some art, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. Malik Beasley comes in for Thompson.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And it's Beasley in the corner. No good on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
No good from Clark. Pistons leading by 3. Cunningham passes to Harris. Stewart with it. And the 3 ball is good. Stewart's got 5 now.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Here's Ivy. Back to Stewart. Cunningham on the wing. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Misses the one-handed jam. Here's Randall. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Pistons on top, up 2. And we'll get it. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. They've got McDaniels. Anthony Edwards out there with Clark. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
Randall, a screen on Ivy. Clark, the pass to Randall. Here's Gobert. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And if he gets looks that plainly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Drills the 3-pointer.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Clark. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Thompson's checked in, and now the latest. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Cunningham looking it over. Back to Thompson. Fires the 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Edwards. It's deflected. And now the Pistons fast break. From outside the arc. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 5. The three. No good on that one.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Cunningham outside for 3. Wow, through the contact. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right in the review.
Daniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Thompson against Edwards. To take the lead. Edwards with confidence.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Cunningham passes to Thompson. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here is Edwards. 1:52 left in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Stewart with the steal. And now the Pistons fast break. On the wing, Harris. He's defended by Randall. And they call an illegal screen here.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Reed with a screen on Thompson. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. 50 seconds left in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. No good on the three. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Minnesota with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter, and they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Ivy against DiVincenzo. Money!
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of it.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Cans it to force overtime.
Gets the big-time shot to fall, folks, and now we're headed to OT.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now, here's Cunningham. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randy. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5. Down low. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. On the wing, Harris. 4 on the clock to take the lead. Cranes the three-pointer. Harris has got the first points here in the overtime period for Detroit. Dan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
Out to Thompson, stolen by McDaniels. And they're moving it up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. We're just over a minute into overtime here. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. He's got length, skill, and athleticism.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. First free throw is good, and that turns the lead to 6. And Edwards drops them both.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Cunningham outside. On the wing, Harris. The screen from Thompson. Pocket 6. Harris kicks to Cunningham. With the floater. Minnesota with the rebound. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Here's Stewart. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And Thompson kicks to Stewart. On the wing, Harris. He's defended by Randall. Harris's shot is off. So it's Minnesota now, trailing here by 8. Edwards, no good.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They'd used up all their energy just getting it to overtime. And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
Connects from three-point range.
in at the 2 spot. And for Sacramento, Jay Crowder is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now Philadelphia with it. Maxey passes to Edwards. There's a screen. Launches a 3. And it's Maxey missing. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I like it. In old school 5, Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
LaVine, good.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, high post. Pass to George. Launches it from deep. From beyond the arc, and then some.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Maxey. Edwards to 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
LaVine against George. LaVine, that one's good. LaVine's got 5.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Crowder. George for 3. Rebound by the Kings. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first quarter. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Crowder with a steal to the paint. Knocks it loose. George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. And Edwards slams it in.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Here's LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's gotten his second bucket. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's LaVine.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of LaVine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Oubre passes to George. Back to Oubre. The 3 is up. Valanciunas with a rebound. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Kings. To the middle. And the a dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
George, good.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Levine feeling it out a bit. To the inside, Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Outside Levine. Here's Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Murray's got 8.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's George. Give him 8 points now. Oh, got that one up quick. He's got 11.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Maxey, that's good.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
The Kings have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. On the wing, Levine. George defending. And Levine, throw it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's George. 11 points in the game. Embiid from outside. Ellis with a rebound. The Kings lead by 4. Outside Levine. Valanciunas finds Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Oubre. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. George against Crowder. Second chance shot. Good on the jump shot. George has got 7 points for the quarter. RJ displaying at a faster pace. Work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Here's Murray. Murray with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Screen by Embiid.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. Second personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, George. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's moving around the perimeter ready to fire.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
George outside. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Clock at 6. Edwards a screen on Crowder. Here's George. And again, it's Philadelphia.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Levine against George. To the left side wing. Another shot. On the wing, Murray. Valanciunas down low. Embiid covers. And that one's good. Valanciunas has got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Maxey. That one's good for 2.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Sacramento leading by 3. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Now George. 18 points for him. Up and over Crowder. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Keegan Murray getting it done for the Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Eric Gordon. Andre Drummond is out there. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Ooh, boy, that's some great speed. Athletically, Levine is just a step above most people.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Greg.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Walker, the open look. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Crowder against Gordon. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Inside, here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Ooh.
Here's Walker. They get it again. Drummond. And here's Gordon from the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
On the wing, Levine. Walker covering. No one covering. Levine's got 17.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Here's Walker. Nice D from Levine.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Give him 8.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Gordon from the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
And what were they thinking, leaving 3 guys, like 3 open on the perimeter? They got what they asked for.
Levine can't hit. 76ers trail by 7. Drummond, the screen on Crowder. Puts up a 3. Gordon can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And the dunk by Levine!
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Here's Walker. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Levine passes to Murray. Outside Levine. 5 to shoot. Pass to Ellis. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Yabusele. 3-pointer. Drummond. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Sacramento leading by 7. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Gordon outside. Takes the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Gordon's got 9 points now in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Walker passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Levine for 3. Second shot opportunity. And Valanciunas with the lay-in. Valanciunas has got 10 points in the game.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Outside Walker. Drummond with the screen. And here's Gordon from the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, Levine with another miss. He's got a clear path. Here's Walker. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Outside Levine. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Sacramento leading by 4. They've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jay Crowder. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And now the Sixers on the break. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And so here's Sacramento. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine converts in close.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Maxey surveys. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Maxey, that's good.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Levine with it. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. The Kings lead by 6. Levine attacking, and the dunk by Levine.
Boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Picked his pocket. On the wing, Levine. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Pass to Ellis. Back to Levine. And another shot. Levine. A little floater is good. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Pass to Murray. Joel Embiid with the board.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Embiid, a screen on Crowder. George passes to Embiid. Baseline try. Jump shot is good that time. And it's now only a 5-point Kings lead.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
To the inside. Murray against Edwards. Murray passes to Crowder. Tries again. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Kelly Oubre, first personal foul.
A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
It's just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
George hits them both.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Outside Levine. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter here. Yes, it's good. Levine's got 29 points.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
Outside Maxey. From the right block, the shot is good. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Tyrese Maxey, first personal foul.
Good on the first, and And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Line for your Kings.
And so both free throws good. And it's an 8-point ball game. The 76ers running out of time. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a three. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Here's Levine. Nice move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Levine's got 33 points over George. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Levine finds Murray. George against Levine. Here's Murray. And another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Murray.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Now here's Levine. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 12-point Kings lead. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Can't connect.
in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. Now here's Thompson. It's stolen by Green. And even 3-on-3 break. Butler against Cunningham. They get it again. Looney passes to Butler. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. It's good from the top of the key.
Butler making that one count. He's so patient offensively.
Cunningham looking it over. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in. That's a 2 from Butler. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And here are the Pistons now. It's a 5-point game. Thompson finds Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Thompson against Curry. Outside, Green. Over Cunningham. Green, no luck. Cunningham on the wing. 3-pointer. Green with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And that one, good. Looney's got 5 points so far.
Come on, Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Ivy passes to Duren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development.
And Cade with a great job just surveying the defense that time, finds the open man.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Duren down low, defended by Looney. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And when it comes to Jalen Duren, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside. Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Cunningham against Butler. Pass to Duren. And he gets the bucket. 8 points here for Jalen Duren.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Butler is screen on Thompson. Here's Looney. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
How about that? Kevon Looney able to knock down the 3-pointer, expanding his game.
Now, here's Cunningham. No scoring in this one. 29 seconds left in the first. Duran with the screen on Kuminga. Here's Ivy. Nailed from three-point land.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Butler feeling it out a bit. There's a screen. From past the arc. Not going to go that time. Got it off in time. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second.
Jalen Duran has been leading the charge for the Detroit Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now. Outside Curry. Wow, Curry automatic from deep.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that three off. Beautiful shot.
Duran with the screen on Butler. Here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. Cunningham outside. The second chance effort. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
No doubt Cunningham is adjusting to NBA defense, but he takes a confident shot there.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. He is looking for Looney and finds him. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, when you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. Butler passes to Kuminga. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here is Cunningham. He has 5. And here in the second quarter of action with a hit under 2.5 minutes played so far. Warriors trail by 5. Butler on the way. Defended by Duran. Butler passes to Looney. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Curry with the 3. Bullseye! Curry with a deep 3.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Cunningham up top, defended by Butler. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Green draws the double. Floats one up. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Stephen Curry.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Pass to Duran. And And they go to the intentional foul. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Buddy Hield comes in for Kuminga.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Down low, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Cunningham against Butler. Here's Durant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. To the inside, and stolen by Thompson. Ivy against Hield. Duran sets the screen for Ivy. Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Shot and game clock separated by 5. They set the screen. Back to Curry. Poke loose. Now Thompson. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Pistons shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so Thompson nails both of them. Butler is screen on Thompson. On its way from Curry for 2. And so it's the Detroit Pistons bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fans half-court shot. Drum.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We've seen Jalen Duran really having a great game.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. And it's Butler in at the 3. Warriors trail by 9. For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor. And Cade getting up that time.
Golden State's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Hield left side. Takes a three. Tries again. Jackson Davis. The layup off target. Pistons leading by 11. Ivy with it. Butler covering. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. Ivy passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Curry's shot is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Inside. And here comes the break. Jackson Davis finds Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. And he dunks it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Ivy passes to Duran. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age, and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
They set the pick. Hield from outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
Butler against Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Duran sets the screen for Ivy. No coverage that time. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Detroit leading by 9. And here's Ivy. 7 points in the game. Back to Duran. Pass to Stewart. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Golden State basketball.
Warriors trail by 9. Outside Butler. And another three for Golden State.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. 1:11 left in the third quarter of the game.
Well, he's not going to let any shot go uncontested. Jimmy Butler trying to get his teammates to do the same on defense.
Hield against Ivy. Hield with the bucket. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to talk to his guys. Pistons leading by 4.
Give it up once again for your Pistons.
Now, here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. Pass to Ivy. 40 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Defended by Duran. Shot clock at 6. Green with a screen on Ivy. Second shot opportunity. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Now that's a taste of how fearless and confident Buddy Hield can play. Love applying the pressure.
Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Team second. Substitution for the Warriors.
Cunningham against Butler.
Jonathan Kuminga.
Cunningham with it. He's got 9. To the middle. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Beasley with a clean look. No good on the last. Second attempt there. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duran. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Butler against Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 knocks down the 3 ball. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Butler. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP at the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Here's Ivy. Launches it. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To tie it up. Butler, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Ivy kicks to Stewart. Back to Ivy. Duran with the screen on Kuminga. Ivy with the bucket.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now Butler. Pass to Curry from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Curry's got 19 points.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Butler is screen on Thompson. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Curry.
What worked from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Cunningham for 3. Green with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Duran, and Duran slams it in.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Here's Butler, pass to Looney. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around there.
Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
You got to love what Cade Cunningham, as a young star, is bringing to this game.
Here's Curry. Curry always finds a way, this time inside.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Floats one. Cunningham's shot is off.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Curry on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Green. And here is Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Duran with the screen on Kuminga. Ivy. Count it!
A young player, but he's in a big-time spot, and Ivy comes through.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them, guys.
Thank you, David. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're down by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. And for the Warriors, down low it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
The three from Curry hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Curry's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. LaVine against Butler. Curry with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. And it's Butler with the jam.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Butler against LaVine. Yep, that one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Second chance shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And so he makes both from the line.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Butler against Crowder. Off the left rim and out.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
LaVine passes to Valanciunas. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Steve Kerr. What'd you find out, Allie?
When I asked about guarding the big man, Domantas Sabonis, he told me his versatility is really tremendous. I told our guys to be aware of not just his scoring ability, but to clog up any passing lanes they see, because he can really move the ball too. It's going to take a total team effort from us. Let's see how things play out.
Thank you for that, Allie. Curry with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Kuminga, a 3 from the inbound.
Some energetic defense by LaVine, using his speed to stay all over the shooter.
Pass to Valanciunas. On the wing, LaVine. He's watched by Kuminga. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And that one drops for him.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
And it's hammered home by Green.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Here's LaVine for 3. On target from range. LaVine's got 5.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Doesn't go for him. Looney with some nice D. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. And again, it's Golden State.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
Now Levine, 5 points in the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine, and Levine, throw it down.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Green. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Shot by Levine, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Outside Curry. Looney, the screen. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Kuminga for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Curry. And he's going for the oop here. And it's hammered home by Green.
There's so many wrinkles to Green's game that sometimes you forget about his athletic finishing ability.
Lets it go. Levine, that one's good. Levine's got 10 points.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Curry. Curry creates inside.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas. Levine with it. Sabonis outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sabonis has got his second basket.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Now the Kings in transition. Here's Levine. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Butler. Looney inside. Valanciunas on him. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Looney, the screen. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Curry's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Pass to Sabonis. Goes back up. Outside for Levine.
2 minutes remaining.
Valanciunas with it. 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half of basketball. Gets the three to fall.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad three for Steph.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine flying in for the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Green, a screen. Here's Curry. And he trades another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
To the paint. Crowder with a steal. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. Sabonis outside. Pass to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Kuminga. Back to Sabonis. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Basketball.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Curry. Oh, the soft touch. Stephen Curry.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
Kings trail by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Butler against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
3 ball.
Levine's got 5 assists in the game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating three to take the lead.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Warriors on top, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Go down to the last possession. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Jonas Valanciunas, Domantas Sabonis out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
Outside Levine. Tries yet again.
As hard-nosed as they come, Butler forces you to do extra to score against him.
And at last, they get one to fall. Valanciunas has got 17 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Crowder with it. Now guarded by Butler. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking... Any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Jackson Davis a screen. The three from Curry. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Sabonis finds Crowder. Back to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Jackson Davis has got his first bucket in this one.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
Levine against Butler. Levine, good. He's got 16.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Butler. Jackson Davis a screen. Out to Heel. Clock is at 3. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Jackson Davis misses.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And here's Valanciunas. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11. And remaining a thorn in the D side.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Warriors trail by 3. Outside Curry to the middle. There's Jackson Davis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Jackson Davis has got 4 points this quarter. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine. Second chance effort. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 21.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second personal foul.
And that one falls for Curry.
At the line for 2.
And so Curry nails both of them. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry takes the contact and hits it anyway.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Outside Levine. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Drops in the 3.
You should be looking for him. What a great pass.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Left side Curry. Now here's Jackson Davis. Corner shot. Ellis with a rebound.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Pass to Sabonis. There's the triple, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Takes it inside. Jackson Davis' screen. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Jackson Davis has got 6 points.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's been the guy. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Valanciunas. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. The Warriors trailing. He can't get that one to fall. Sabonis with some nice D. Levine with it. Now guarded by Butler. Here's Ellis on the take, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and
they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get
First team foul. At the line for the Kings, Zach.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Levine surveys the D. Monstrous jam by Levine.
check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Levine can't hit. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Jackson Davis' screen. Curry, that's good. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Out left to the wing. Here's Jackson Davis going inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
Pass to Jackson Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Green. Back to Jackson Davis. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Jackson Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
Incredible passer at his position. Green is especially good at getting it to the open teammate.
And here's Sabonis outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. And here's Butler outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Levine. Rebounded by Butler. Butler's got 4 rebounds now. Inside.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Kings trail by 5. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Jackson Davis. And it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Heel. Out to Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Here's Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. In transition, here come the Warriors. Green with the ball. He's covered by Levine. Now Butler. Curry with it. He shoots it. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Here's Valanciunas. The Kings call timeout. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on the Sacramento head coach talking to his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
And Allie, thanks. Yeah, that one's good. Curry's got 37.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
2 points. That one goes.
The assist, Zach Levine.
And so it's Golden State winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA,
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce. some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point. Here's Edwards following the score by Detroit. Pass to Reid from downtown. Thompson pulls it in. Now Harris. Back to Thompson. Oh, good D by Edwards. And here are the Timberwolves. Pass to Reid. Shoots. That one's good from the corner.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Ivy outside. Back to Thompson. Puts the move on. Stewart outside. Pass to Harris. Off the mark there with a 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And Allie LaFour spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Randle. Left side Reid. Here's Edwards. And he gets that one.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Here's Thompson. Cunningham, right side. Stewart inside, working on Reid. Here's Thompson. Harris left side. Let's go with a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Cunningham. Harris outside. They get it back. Second chance effort. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Cunningham drives in. Yep, that one goes. Cunningham's got 6.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Here's Edwards. And it's Harris with the rebound. Detroit leading by 7. It's a one-on-one situation. Ivy's shot is off. Oh, stolen by Harris. Ivy with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. 51 seconds left in the first. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Got a piece of it. Thompson finds Ivy. Back to Thompson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Oh, look at that! Oh my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Cunningham with the ball. 6 points for him. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Reed a screen on Thompson. Lets the three fly. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into...
Oh! Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard. The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. Randall can't hit. The Pistons leading. Ivy with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure of the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Back to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reed's got 4 points this quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. And Clark is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Harris finds Ivy. From deep. Buries it from 3. Ivy's got his second basket of the night.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Harris on the attack. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, Harris is all heart. He won't relent on the play and ends up getting an and-one chance.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 7. Picked by Gobert. The 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Now Edwards. He's got 7. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Throws it up high. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Edwards. Ant-Man flying high.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
And here's Ivy from the arc. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Pass to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
The Pistons lead by 3. Here's Ivy. And here's Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Dante DiVincenzo.
41 seconds left in the second quarter. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Misses from close range. Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Thompson. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 3. Randall finds Clark. Back to Randall. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for Detroit. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
29.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Jaden Ivey has done in this game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. And it's Beasley in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
McDaniels can't hit.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Clark against Beasley. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. For three, Randall. Clark outside. Here's DiVincenzo, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
He buries it from three.
I wouldn't necessarily call Beasley a specialist, but we know he loves to take and make threes.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Gobert. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Here he goes. Oh, Cunningham out on the front foot.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
DiVincenzo with it. Beasley covers. McDaniels against Beasley. Outside, DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Oh, sweet move. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 8.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Duren with a screen on Clark. And here's Ivy from the arc. They get it back. Duren. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Cunningham looking it over. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Well, what you love about Malik Beasley is his willingness to always hunt for opportunities to score it. He understands what the strength of his game is, and he goes out and tries to execute.
Here's Randall with the drive. The shot no good. Good D by Duren. Here's Ivy. Duren in the post. Check by Randall. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Taking 3 shots.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Offensive rebound. Here's Cunningham. And no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. 34 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Oh, stolen by Harris. Lets it fly. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Harris has got 9 points.
Superb awareness from Harris, reading the defense and taking what they give him.
Here's Randall driving inside. Here's Gobert. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Ivy's shot is off. Oh, stolen by Harris. He's off on that one. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Minnesota. They're up by 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So for the Pistons, Stewart, he's checked in for Duran, and it's Thompson in for Beasley. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
McDaniels against Cunningham. Ivy outside. From behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Here's Edwards. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Randall. Over Harris. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
And it's Ivy penetrating. And he makes it. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Reed for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Harris on the wing. Thompson, a screen on Randall. And here's Harris outside. Clark grabs the board. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. The shot no good. Thompson with some nice D. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Harris against Randall. Harris misses. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Reed. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That's on Isaiah Stewart. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, they've they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Clark finds McDaniels. Over Cunningham. And Minnesota again with a bucket. Pistons trail by 9. And here's Ivy from the arc. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
You have to love Ivy's energy, playing his heart out right up until the very end.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Reed. Into the lane. A slam dunk by Reed.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And Harris throws it down.
Rising to the occasion, more and more you can lean on Harris in these situations.
Up top, Edwards. Out to the right wing. Oh, stolen by Harris.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
So it's Minnesota now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Edwards, a pass to Clark. Thompson with a steal. He takes it in.
Oh,
That's
my!
right there.
Wow! And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact. Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
And that's an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Timeout called, the Pistons. They're behind by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
First personal foul.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Reed.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make it a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Thank you for coming.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce. of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Now here's Curry. Shoots over Thompson. Curry gets the bucket.
Using the mid-range area of the floor, Curry, an offensive mastermind.
Cunningham looking it over. That shot off the mark. Looney with some nice D. Down low. Detroit with a rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Butler. Pass to Curry. Outside. Green. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Tries again. And there's Curry on the assist by Green. Curry's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And you can't leave someone open on Green's team. He's going to punish you for that mistake.
Here's Cunningham to the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian. Injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need. Duren with a screen on Butler. Elbow shot. And that one's good. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Looney. Butler on the wing. Looney a screen on Stewart. Butler the open look. And that's good from 17 feet.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
The Warriors lead by 3. There's the drive, and it's Butler with the jam.
You see how effective Butler is driving inside. The combination of muscle and athleticism is tough to stop.
Butler against Cunningham. Thompson passes to Duren. Deflected. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
One of the primary ways Green helps this offense, operating as a stretch big.
Cunningham outside. Can they get it? Count it. Good. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what.
Rebound. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
41 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Cunningham. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Curry. To the paint. Here's Looney. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
And even though it wasn't a great screen, he found a way to create some space.
Pass to Duran. Now Thompson. He's covered by Curry. From deep three-point range. And Thompson gets the three. And that does it for the first quarter. The Warriors on top. They're up by 5. Let's take a quick... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at small forward. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Kuminga with a screen on Thompson. Curry, no good. Pistons trail by 3. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
And here's Ivy from the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
The 3 from Curry. Duran with a rebound. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 2. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
There's a screen by Kuminga. Curry with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Kuminga. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Cunningham against Butler. And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Curry's shot is off. The Pistons trailing. From the arc. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, Curry doing what he does best. Here's Cunningham. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Duran. Back to Cunningham. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Cunningham on the wing. Butler covering. Here's the floater. Duran. Shot clock at 6. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Thompson against Curry. Pass to Looney. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. There's a minute 12 left in the half. Butler, a screen on Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Pistons trail by 3. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Looney. And here's the fast break. Here's Butler. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter. Cunningham against Butler. Pass to Thompson. Here's Duren. Deflects the pass. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, just too strong right there. Duren is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
And the Warriors make some changes. Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. And it's Buddy Hield in for Kuminga. Butler taking his time here. The teardrop. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Fires the three. And again, no good by Detroit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Warriors ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
They're thinking about the
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. And here's Curry for 3. Oh, Curry! A sick triple!
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Here's Cunningham driving in. Here's Duren. Stewart outside. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Clock at 4. Down low, Cunningham.
Hey, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And one thing we know... Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Hield against Ivy. No good. That would have tied it. The Warriors lead by 3. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Duren. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Three-pointer, Stewart. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They lead by 4. The 3-ball. They get the rebound. Out to Hield. Launches it. Gets the 3-ball to go. Hield's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham outside. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
Love the intensity from Curry, finding a way to work through the contact.
Here's Ivy, and he drives in, and he dunks it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Jackson Davis' screen. On the wing, Green. Three-pointer. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Cunningham passes to Duren. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Curry. With the teardrop. And Thompson puts it in. Thompson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Here's Curry, driving to the basket.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Duren with a screen on Butler. Cunningham with the ball. Jackson Davis picks him up. Really left him alone that time. Cunningham's got 14 points for the game.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Curry passes to Butler. Butler right to the heart.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Ivy's shot is off. The Warriors lead by 7. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Jackson Davis. From the baseline. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Curry with it. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Warriors on top, up by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Ivy against Hield. From outside the arc. And Ivy gets a three.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Curry passes to Green. Jackson Davis, a screen. Down low. And that comes off the assist by Green. Jackson Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's foul number 2 for him. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Hield. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Ivy. Pass to Duren. Stewart outside. Shot clock at 5. Duren the screen. Stewart no good. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Outside Butler. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Cunningham against Butler. Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Butler. Here's Cunningham. And again, the Pistons missing. The Warriors lead by 9. Outside Butler. The kick out. Curry fires from deep. That one doesn't drop. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
On the wing, Curry, defended by Thompson. There's a screen by Kuminga. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Green for 3. Rebound Detroit. Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Cunningham drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Butler hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Butler's got 10 points in just the second half. Pistons trail by 8. Cunningham outside. Cade on the move. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Golden State has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Butler, a screen on Thompson. Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. 18 feet out. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Cunningham against Butler. Pass to Ivy. Excellent D there from Kuminga. The Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Butler finds Curry. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
A nice shot by Ivy. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Green. 4-3. The Pistons clear it.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Here's Thompson. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Pistons ball.
Six to shoot. Stewart, that one's good. And a deep three from Curry. Missed.
Your starters. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward. And for Sacramento, Jay Crowder out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ellis. And it's Levine in at the point guard. Pass to Valanciunas. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And Ellis throws it down.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up and makes the easy play.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. Fires the three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Levine deciding where to go with it. To the paint, picked off in midair. And here we go. Fast break. Kuminga's got it. Outside Butler. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Butler against Crowder. Green with a screen for Butler. Over in the corner, Looney. Back to Butler. Green with a screen on Crowder. 6 to shoot. Levine against Kuminga. Nice D from Levine.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And that one's good, Ellis.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Where there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Now here's Curry. Here's Looney. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. Now, I asked him who has him worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
For three, Levine, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Curry. Looney passes to Curry. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by the Kings. Outside, Levine. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. The offensive rebound. No good from Valanciunas. Warriors trail by 5. Outside, Kuminga. Traps in the tray.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. To the inside. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Curry looking around. Butler, a screen on Ellis. Curry kicks to Kuminga. Good on the shot. Kuminga's got 5 points so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Valanciunas dishes to Levine over Butler. And it's Looney with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
And the wide open shot from Green. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. He's got 7.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
It's Curry with the drive. It'll count. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's Sacramento. They're up by 4. Line. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Green left side. That ties it up.
And hey, Draymond will make you pay from there when he's given the chance. Great job.
The Kings shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. With 3, Levine bangs home the trifecta. Levine's got 10.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Curry. Great defense that time from Ellis. Kings leading now by 3. Here's Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Curry way outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Here's Ellis. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Looney kicks to Kuminga. Pass to Curry from outside the arc. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine against Butler. Ellis with a screen on Butler. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Warriors trail by 3. Outside, Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. Curry kicks to Butler. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Kuminga, screen on Ellis. Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Outside for Curry. Lets it go with a 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Curry with the 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Sabonis gets the bucket.
And this is what you love about Sabonis. It's his energy and passion for the game.
Here's Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Here's Levine. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Curry gets the bucket. Here's Levine. He's got 14. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside, Sabonis. Tries the spin move. Just 5 on the clock. Ellis, the pass to Valanciunas. He was all alone on that one. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
So skilled at the 5. Valanciunas helps space the court, knocks down the mid-range Jay more often than not, and also a terror on the offensive glass.
3 points.
There's 18 seconds left here in the second. Kings have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%.
Warriors foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good, Levine.
At the line for your Kings.
And so Levine nails both of them. 7 seconds left to play here in the half. To the middle, here's Jackson Davis. Good work defensively by Crowder. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Ellis is out there with Zach Levine. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Rebound by Butler.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Ellis with it. Butler covering. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. It's stolen by Curry. That's a 2 from Butler. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Butler's got his second basket of the game. Butler against Levine, inside. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Back to Jackson Davis for the tie. Butler against Levine for the lead. From deep, Jimmy Butler!
And down in the corners, Butler can be dangerous. He's pretty comfortable with that shot.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. They trail by 1. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Here's Curry. The focus from Curry. Gets it to fall inside.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Here's Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Jackson Davis finds Green from downtown. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Green passes to Sabonis. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. And that'll be his third foul so far. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Trace Jackson Davis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Second just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Nice crossover to get that one. Curry's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
Got the defender on his heels right there, and Curry capitalized. What a finish.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. 1:57 left in the third. Levine's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Took him no time at all. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
You should be looking for Hill. What a great pass.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Give yourselves a big round of applause.
1:46 left to play here in the third. Butler against Levine. Here's Valanciunas. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 14-2 run here. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Another 3 for Golden State.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Hield, no good on that one.
Guys like Buddy Hield, knockdown shooters, they are in high demand around the league.
Warriors leading by 9. Here's Jackson Davis. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Levine kicks to Valanciunas. uses the glass to finish the layup. Valanciunas has got 13.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Pulls up, high post. Sabonis grabs the board. The Kings trail by 9. And Levine, here we go. Comes up empty down low.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Curry, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Here's Levine. Good, nice job down low. Levine's got 20 points.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He has been a determined scorer today. 20. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. And it's Butler in at the small forward.
And such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing, possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine finds Valanciunas. Doesn't go for him. Warriors leading by 7. They set the pick. Three-pointer, Hield. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Valanciunas. The 3. A second chance effort. He lays it in.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Outside Butler for 3. Drills it from outside. And the Warriors lead by 8.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Butler dishes to Hield. Pass to Curry. They kick it out to Green. Butler with the ball. Defended by Crowder. They're running. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. In the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Curry passes to Butler. Back to Curry. A floater. Here's Jackson Davis. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Over to the wing. Sabonis kicks to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's the teardrop. And counting, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Here's Levine. And he drops it in from the low post. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Curry dishes to Butler. Back to Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Just 3 to shoot. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
Kept alive. Here's Valanciunas. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Outside Curry. And taken away by Ellis. For 3, Levine. Warriors with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Green. Here's the drive. Got it.
Fearless. Draymond Green gets it done in the moment.
Levine with it. Now Green defending. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Trying his luck from deep. Up again. It's rebounded by Curry. Butler deciding where to go with it.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Jimmy Butler taking...
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Count that one. Puts up a deep 3. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, but the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so for Richard Jefferson.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. And for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here's Edwards. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
To the inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Edwards looking it over. The 3. No luck on that one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Cunningham outside. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Harris. Thompson with it. There's the 3. Edwards pulls it in. Outside for Randle. Detroit with a rebound. Here's Thompson. Takes it inside, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Outside Edwards. All sorts of time. And the shot goes in. Edwards got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, so hard to stay with Ivy when he's dancing with the ball.
Outside Edwards. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Thompson against Edwards. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Knocks down the triple.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Ivy against McDaniels. Pass to Randle. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Here's Ivy. Harris on the wing. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards, a pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Cunningham. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Thompson against Edwards. Outside Reid from behind the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 3-point lead. There's 45 seconds left in the first. And the 3 off target. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Takes a 3. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Thompson. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Edwards. McDaniels up top. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. The offensive rebound.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Pistons on top, up 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Julius Randle out there with Nas Reed. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Outside McDaniels. Randle outside. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Pistons lead by 3. Cunningham looking it over. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the night now. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Reed, good.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Harris. The 3 is up. Minnesota with a rebound. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Outside for Randle. Fires the 3. The rebound by Stewart. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. He was all alone on that one. Thompson's got 9 points.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Pass to Gobert. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. And here's Cunningham outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And it's a 6-point Pistons lead.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Harris outside. That 3's off the mark. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside, DiVincenzo fires from deep, drills it from deep, and it's now only a 1-point Pistons lead.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Stewart, no good. For Minnesota, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Edwards against Thompson. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. The 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3 ball.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Outside, DiVincenzo unloads. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Here's Cunningham. He's got 15. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson with a screen. And it's Cunningham missing. The Timberwolves trail.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Picked by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. It's tipped. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Detroit on top, up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the 5. Thompson outside. Cunningham against McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Here's Harris. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Clark, the pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ivy outside. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Harris outside. Stewart, a screen on Randall. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Randall, a screen on Cunningham. DiVincenzo against Cunningham. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. DiVincenzo can't hit. Pistons trail by 3. For the finish, Cunningham delivers in transition.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Clark against Ivy. Here's Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
And Minnesota making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Cunningham with the ball. He's got 17. Harris finds Ivy. 1:52 left in the third quarter here. That evens the score. Ivy's got 7 points.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Thompson. Count that bucket. He's got 11.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. To the middle. It's tipped. Clark against Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Randall with the drive. Basket counts. Randall's got his second bucket on the night.
Just has a certain flair to his game. Randall gets hit on the drive, never flinches.
Thompson passes to Harris. Thompson, a screen on Randall. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. These are his first free throws of the game.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Thompson. Edwards with it, guarded by Stewart. Reed passes to Edwards. Back to Reed. Beyond the arc. Edwards can't hit. And here's Ivy from the arc. No good that time. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Detroit on. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a one-point game. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's Clark in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Here's Edwards. Thompson pulls it in.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
And a foul called on the way. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Thompson, 2 shots.
People will worry.
Under the NBA rules, teammates are allowed to review the play.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Thompson against Edwards. Launches it. Edwards on target.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
For 3, here's Harris. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. And it's McDaniels off the drive.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Cunningham. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Very surprising that he came away empty there. Especially...
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Looking to win the run. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Show us some power.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Harris' shot is good. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
And here's Harris outside. And Detroit another 3.
That's a big-time bucket from Harris. I mean, so cool, confident, and composed in these big moments. He's made for them.
Reid passes to Randle. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Thompson right side. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Inside. Here's Randle. McDaniels got room. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Thompson, a screen on McDaniels to the inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Outside Reed. Takes him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
Cunningham. Randall pulls down the board.
Gets caught showboating there. But hey, he had room. Just don't get many chances to add some style. Sometimes you gotta go for it.
43 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing from about 19. Oh, he nails it!
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Thompson passes to Stewart. Shoots over Reed. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebound Minnesota. And here's Edwards. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Edwards. Got a hand on it. And so it's Minnesota with the... Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaFour.